Okay. Of course. There we go. All right. So, this announcement is incredibly hard to announce. We have some extremely unfortunate, sad breaking news to announce. Ladies and gentlemen, you all know that I have a big bong named Blueberry. It was one of my favorite bongs. I am very sad to announce that Blueberry has passed on yesterday. The Blueberry broke because, so here's what happened. Eric was a klutz. He broke the down stem first, but it was latched in. And we tried to get it out. And unfortunately, as you can see there, it unfortunately caused a crack. And unfortunately, it did break. The bong did break. Even though it looks like it's a perfect fit for it to come back, there was like little bits of the crack that's like, and I don't think tape can handle that much pressure for water. So I am very sad to announce that Blueberry has died yesterday. So yeah, incredibly sad announcement to tell you all about the bong. To make matters worse, this is all I got left for weed until tomorrow or the day after. So that's why today, even though I have work at 3 p.m., that's why the title is going to be called a so-so drunk stream, because I'm not going to be like completely drunk like the last time I did a drunk stream. I'm still surprised on how I ended the stream, given this state that I was in. All right, here's my shot glass. And yes, we are streaming on only YouTube and Kick. No Twitch. As well. We're running low on weed. I might as well go ahead and drink something. And yes, I was extremely bummed out yesterday on it. I don't know how long I've had that bong. Had that for quite a while. Yeah, this sucks. And that's it. There's little bits there. And that's about it. So, since I made the announcement that Blueberry has died, I will showcase some good moments with Blueberry. Damn, man, it always sucks when we lose a big bong like that. It really does. Like recently, we had a big rig, a big dab rig that we have. That unfortunately that has broke. But the good news is that we do still have the quartz banger, because I've had a habit of breaking quartz bangers. Same thing we've had a habit of breaking down stems. But now we broke a bong, which we have not done in a few years. Well, minus the rig. We haven't broken a flower bong in a while. Jeepers creepers! All right. Weed's ready. Now I gotta get the shot ready. And remember, it's so drunk. Not completely drunk. And since I am streaming on YouTube and Kick, and not Twitch, I'm going to do about at least 4 shots. But if you want me to do more than 4, and it's... There we go. So it's up there now. If you donate, which is the QR code, link in the description, or the PayPal donate button, I will do a double shot of rum. Minimum is $1. But it will be 4 shots unless a donation comes. So, earlier today I did a sleep stream. The sleep stream failed because the internet stopped for a moment and it caused the stream to go black. So pretty much anytime we have intermittent issues with internet, the stream goes black. That's the reason why it happens that way. And I think I mentioned about this already, but we did get our tax returns done. We will definitely be getting refunds. And it's great that we are definitely getting refunds compared to yesterday, or not yesterday, but last year. So I don't know why, but whenever you work and you have a good job, like a good paying job, if you don't do anything with your W-4, like to add more to your federal, you will owe federal if you don't do a damn thing. If you have a very good job, like $20,000 to $30,000 income a year, please add more to your W-4 for federal. Your state's fine; it's the federal. And thankfully, for this year, I didn't make much jack shit for last year. For this year's tax season, and because of that, I'm getting more refund than ever, of course, than compared to last year. So please, 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 please put some money aside. Put some more money aside on your W-4 for federal, because if you don't and you have a good paying job, you will suffer your consequences. Another thing, if you are filing for taxes and you do have some complicated documents like 1099s, 1095s, along with your W-2, do not go to TurboTax. They will charge you up the ass on it. Even though they say 000, if it's complicated, it is going to cost. So please, for the love of God, do not go to TurboTax. Go to Free Tax USA. Free Tax USA is your number one go-to to file for taxes. The IRS has recommended Free Tax USA, like the second most recommended. So please go to freetaxusa.com if you do have a job and if you do have complicated documents. Free Tax USA is your favorite website to go. It is, of course, free federal, and if you do qualify with the if you're like are under 51,000, you should be able to get state for free. If you are over 51,000 of income, it's $15.99 for state. Hey, it'll be great compared to TurboTax, where it's $75 because you have complicated documents like 1099Gs, 1099Rs, 1099 whatever, or 1095s. So yeah, I would definitely suggest Free Tax USA. And I think I'm going to stick with Free Tax USA for quite a bit. Because, so throughout my history of doing taxes, I was originally went to Jackson Hewitt because my parents, or specifically my dad, worked in Walmart, which had an exclusive relationship with Jackson Hewitt. And I think it still does have an exclusive relationship with Jackson Hewitt. And then pretty much as soon as I moved on my own, I went to TurboTax. Myself. I figured out how to do taxes on my own. I think I think it was the second to last tax season I was with my parents for their earned income credit. And that's when I was starting to understand, okay, this is what you have to do. This is this and that. And every other. Because as soon as, I understood. But for me, I was still in college. And to me, I was a lot more cocky when I was in college because I thought, oh, I will be this movie director. I'll be able to do this. I'll be able to do that. When little innocent me doesn't realize that there's going to be a lot of complications when it comes for doing college, including loans, driving to out of where I'm at, like from Canton to Kent, Ohio, which is quite a long trip. And trust me, I've been a guy that has been always wanted to go through the bus. And I have mentioned quite an amount of times that we need to have a bus route Here, not Akron, here, straight to Kent to finish up Kent State University. I really wish that I can do, one of those like blue collar type of schools where you get to learn all the different type of careers that you need to do, like industrial work, restaurant work. I don't know about hospital work, but definitely industrial work or hospital work or restaurant work. Usually hospital work is college, but industrial work, construction maybe, can't come up with other type of careers in the top of my head. But yeah, I do want to go like a trade school, culinary school, specifically culinary, because y'all know I do streams for cooking. I do streams, to make food and everything else. Sucks that we don't have as much money to get food. But it is what it is. But anyway, I need to psych myself up right now with this first shot. And then, so I think what I did wrong when I got very, very drunk is that, of course, I did 3 shots, and I shouldn't be doing 3 more shots when I did like about 5 or 6 of them. I did another thing I did wrong is that I did them too quick. And I have a feeling that doing those shots too quick probably caused me to throw up. Thankfully, once again, I somehow managed to end the stream before I threw up, which I'm thankful for. Just trust me, I don't know if that is bannable, but I don't think you want to see me throw up. Unless if I'm doing a challenge not involving alcohol, then yeah. So I think, alcohol-inducing vomit, I think, is definitely harming yourself. Success! Anyway. All right. Cheers to absent friends. It's burning more because it's at the bottom of the barrel. I think because of that, I think definitely 4 shots should be enough. Today, the second. Oh. Let me go check. Where's my refund? Give me a little bit, guys. Be right back. Okay. Yes. Okay. It was processed today. Kind of figured. All right. Okay, well, just got to give it 20 days from today. So 20 days from today. Let's hope it arrives next week or the week after. Both of them got processed today. So, AKA, starting from today, it'll be 21 days, or based on how things go, it could be 7 to 14, baby. But usually 21. All right. Toss away the Dr. Pepper bottle. Ooh. All right. All right. Nah. All right. So I am gonna be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. So please stay tuned. I'm gonna play some music while the mic is muted because I don't think you want to hear me shit my brains out. So yeah, apparently there's no music, so I gotta figure something out. I really gotta go. Chill background music on YouTube.
Getting that from YouTube.
Alright, I got that playing in the background. So I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back, and I definitely had to go there.
This might be my only shot. And I gotta tell you, I'm gonna make it my best. Is this what you call a great moment TV? It's wrong because this is real. This is not what I paid for. It's a real life situation. Just like the night in Columbia, South Carolina. When you look at me, tears in my eyes, and said, "God, that's good TV." It wasn't real. Arn Anderson passed the torch. It wasn't real, damn it. You think Sting was crying in a dressing room like I was on TV if it wasn't real? This guy, my best friend, is one of the greatest performers to ever live, and you squash in one night. Then you get on the phone and tell me, disband the Horsemen, they're dead. Disband the Horsemen. Me, you know what? I looked at myself in the mirror the next day, and I saw a pathetic figure that gave up and quit. And for that, I owe you, the wrestling fans. I owe these guys an apology. Because it won't happen again when we shout what you think. That's right. You're an obnoxious, overbearing abuse of power. You abuse of power. Yes. You will never, ever abuse of power. You hate you're a liar. You're a cheat. You're a scam. You are a no good.
Nobody fired. Fire me. Be fired.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the year 2000, we're going to do exactly what all of you across this nation have asked. Arn Anderson, bring back the Horsemen. And I feel it fair to tell you,
You in this ring tonight. All day long, I'm playing politics with Hulk Hogan because Hulk Hogan tonight wants to play his creative control card. And to Hulk Hogan, that meant that tonight, in the middle of this ring, when he knew it was bullshit, he beats Jeff Jarrett. Tonight. To the one guy that busts his ass week in and week out in the middle of this ring. And you people can love him and hate him, but he doesn't screw anybody back there, and that's Jeff Jarrett. Now hold on a minute. Jeff Jarrett is still the official WC. Hogan got his belt and he went the hell home. And the reason I didn't know I was going to come back or not is because from day one that I've been in WCW, I've done nothing but deal with the bullshit of the politics behind that curtain. The fact of the matter is, I've got a wife, I've got 3 kids at home, and I really don't need this shit. did come back. I came back.
So listen, Vince Russo, man, I do not like him as a booker. He made some very shitty booking decisions throughout the wrestling time. This one definitely was very interesting. Hulk Hogan versus Vince Russo. That's not going to work for me, brother. Well, they're not going to work for me, bro.
Let me tell you people what happened out here in this ring tonight. All day long I'm playing politics with Hulk Hogan because Hulk Hogan tonight wants to play his creative control card. And to Hulk Hogan, that meant that tonight in the middle of this ring, when he knew it was bullshit, he beats Jeff Jarrett. Well, guess what? Hogan got his wish. Hogan got his belt and he went the hell home. And I promise everybody else I'll go in the goddamn grave. You will never see that piece of shit again. But I sat out there with the people just like you. And I know you paid good money to come here tonight. And nobody is going to be ripped off here tonight. So Hulk Hogan now has the WCW belt. And Hulk, let's refer to that as the Hulk Hogan Memorial Belt because from here on in, that belt don't mean shit. Because there will be a new WCW belt. And as far as I'm concerned, that belt still belongs to the one guy that busts his ass week in and week out in the middle of this ring. And you people can love him and hate him, but he doesn't screw anybody back there, and that's Jeff Jarrett. Now hold on a minute. Jeff Jarrett is...
We go back though a few weeks ago, the power of the jackhammer that was Mike Goldberg on the back of Hogan through the table.
Bash of the Beach Incident 2000. It was Hulk Hogan versus Jeff Jarrett for the WCW World Heavyweight Championship. Because of the history of what happened with Hogan and WCW and being a creative control artist, Jeff Jarrett laid in the ring like what happened on the... You know what happened? The flick of doom? Yeah. So it's without the flick. This was kind of like a protest of some sort. This was and to be honest, things could have worked out well. This was the claw that hopefully that WCW is trying to get back on track. Because what originally was supposed to happen is that this clip was correct. This entire clip was supposed to be planned out, just like in the history. But the one video I showed earlier is where things definitely went wrong. Russo worked himself up to a shoot. And yeah, so you have to keep up with the work, but he was just getting so sick and tired of Hogan and his creative control that he worked himself up into a shoot and decided to go completely different and say, fuck Hulk Hogan. He's never coming back to WCW. And instead of a tournament, it's Jeff Jarrett versus Booker T for the WCW Championship later that night. And Booker T got his belts. And it was a long time coming for Booker T to get his belts. But we can't forget the fact that the second black world champion was Booker T. Cannot forget about that. We got Ron Simmons and we got Booker T as the second black champion in history of pro wrestling. Yeah, we cannot forget about it. Don't forget about it. Oh my God, this is real life. 1, 2, 3.
Wow. That's why there's Tony's in the damn shakers in because of bullshit like this.
Oh my God, this is real life. That's the best part of the commentary. Oh my God, this is real life. 1, 2, 3. AKA, this was not, AKA, not planned. Yeah, and not just that. They got everything all set up for it to be planned to be on the tournament. But when he made all the changes, it's like, this is just happening right now. We have to figure this out, all our stuff. You know, something like that. They were not expecting another match. They did not expect another match. They were just expecting something else to follow through and just end from there, build up for the tournament, and that's it. Because of what Vince Russo did, yeah, definitely Hulk Hogan left very disgruntled. I think I overheard that he may try to sue WCW for that incident. Correct me if I'm wrong. But this definitely was the start of the end of WCW because, well, Vince Russo worked himself up into a shoot that messed everything up pretty much.
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
One more, everybody.
Did you know you can get rewarded just for doing what you already do? With a mustache, you pick a bundle of your kids.
This judge is trying to tackle Hulk Hogan and walk out. Hulk Hogan is the world champion.
Even that, this is where he did it. So
That's why there's companies in the damn shakers in because of bullshit like this.
oh, good. I'm glad that they let it be uncensored.
body. We're going to have some swimming tomorrow. Just heard this guy on Hulk Hogan walk out. This was on Hulk Hogan is the world champion.
Left intact. His entire pay-per-view is left intact and uncensored. I'm starting to feel it on the second shot. We'll soon see how the third shot goes. If I get really drunk on the third one, I'm going to stop from there. Just trust me, man. I don't know how in the hell I vomited. I didn't feel queasy. I didn't feel queasy at all. It just happened. So yeah, moderation, guys. It's important. Can't drink shots all the fucking time because it'll fucking kill you. I mean, hell, even one shot can fucking kill you if you're not, being very careful, pretty much. I'm a guy that likes to smoke weed and tries to stay away from alcohol as much as possible. But if I have to, I have to, But if I have to, I have had the habit of doing a little bit too more than I should have. It definitely cost me the last time. Didn't expect to be vomiting. Did not expect to vomit at all. It just happened. And I'm still, like I said, I'm still surprised that somehow, some way, I ended the stream, given the state that I was in. Ugh. She ate leftovers. Let me see how much leftovers we got. I don't think we got much. Yeah, you do still have some. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. And that's the second shot. Remember, guys, I am a lightweight. So, I think, 9 shots is too much for me, I'm guessing? Yeah. Remember, don't do alcohol poisoning, folks. It can kill you. Remember, if you drink responsibly. Eric, I think. Yep, Eric. Hi, Eric. If they donate money, that's when you should take the shots. Make the suffering worth it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, hun. Exactly. So that's why I'm just limiting myself to 4 shots. Right now I'm on the second shot. I think the third shot should be fine. So I'm going to get ready for the third shot. And if I do feel more drunk, then I'm not going to drink any further. That's where you, the viewers, will decide if you want to keep me drinking. So, and also, I love you, hon. And wait until I get home because I can stomach the rum, not the vodka. Well, of course. And hearts galore. Love you, hon. Wrestling hot takes. Yeah, let's do it. Wrestling hot takes? Hell yeah. Roman Reigns was the worst Royal Rumble winner for this year, at least. Storyline, of course, I think it makes sense because, well, it's been a while since Roman Reigns had a big moment for Vegas. He was not the main event. No, he was main event in night one. So he was still main evented, but he hasn't had a good main event in a while. So it kind of makes sense because he's trying to get back what's rightfully his. The one thing that I would say, and quite a lot of people would agree, is Jay. So, okay. Now, we know about the run it back gimmick. He has always been doing it. There comes a time where it's like beating a dead horse when doing it. But this time, holy shit, he did it during the Royal Rumble, and he was on the top of the corner of the rope of the ring, doing the yeet and everything else, and he's in the Rumble. And it's a crucial moment because if you fuck up, someone can push you off of the top rope. And he was standing there for quite a bit, yeeting, and no one came by and took him out. And it drove a lot of people insane on that one. I mean, drove a lot of people insane that he was doing that. And not just that, he eliminated Brock Lesnar and he was yeeting after that. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, at this point, can you please have Jey Uso turn heel and not do yeeting no more? Because already the crowd is turning on him. Even the Saudi crowd. The Saudi crowd is turning on him. The Saudi crowd is turning on Cody. The Saudi crowd is turning on Roman. The Saudi crowd is turning on Triple H. That's bad. Very bad. And next year is Saudi's 300-year anniversary. And they're going to have WrestleMania next year there. This could possibly be the worst Saudi show, period. Not just because, well, fan outrage. No, not just for just us at home. Fans in Saudi didn't like it. That's why it's definitely going to be standing out as the worst Saudi show. Because even Saudi fans are turning their backs. In the beginning, there was little to no Saudi fans when the women were wrestling. Little to no. Which is absolutely ridiculous. Because women's wrestling is just as important as men's wrestling is. And I'm glad that AEW is definitely taking advantage of that. Hell, the women's wrestling in AEW is way more entertaining than the men's AEW wrestling right now. All thanks to Tony Storm, Chris Statlander, Willow Nightingale. Oh my God, the women's roster is amazing. And they definitely show that they are just as important, maybe even more important, in wrestling. And not like, the Fabulous Moolah. I've heard about the Fabulous Moolah. I have grew up, seeing Fabulous Moolah with Mae Young around in the Attitude Era, and they always get, table smashed or get hit and everything else. But the thing that, stands out was that Fabulous Moolah is a piece of garbage. She was a creative control artist to the max, more than Hulk Hogan. Yeah, she was a big piece of work. She had the longest reign for the Women's Championship because of how much of a creative control artist she was. And then she finally lost. Power off. Yeah, she finally lost after, 12, 13, 20 years, 30 years of creative controlling. And so Powerhouse Hobbs made it to Riyadh in Saudi Arabia as Royce Keys, which I thought, he's going to be going to NXT as Royce Keys and everything else. No, he actually made it to the Rumble. I'm like, okay, the Rumble? Holy shit. Oh, yeah, another thing. Ava, daughter of The Rock, is no longer with the WWE. She let her contract expire, and that's it. And not too late, longer after, he made a comment on Twitter before she deleted it on her stance on ICE. And, of course, she doesn't like how ICE is going right now. I don't like how ICE is going, where they're doing warrantless arrests, which you need to have a warrant. Like, police should know by now, whenever there's a warrant, they have the authority to do that. There has to be a warrant. If there's no warrant, you can't do anything about it. And I'm not going to even say anything because I know that some of you out there might be ICE apologists, so I'm not going to say a goddamn thing. Okay? But we're going to continue on with the wrestling hot takes. But yes, this Royal Rumble was bad for the different reasons. I thought it's terrible. I thought it was terrible just because they're in Riyadh and everything else. But no, it's worse. Way worse. Because the Saudi fans turned their backs on some of the wrestlers, including the creative Triple H. Yeah, if you have the Saudi crowd turn your back on you and you're handling the creative, that's a problem. Do you not understand that you have a problem? You're lacking your creative intelligence just because you have a lot of money from the Saudi Arabia. You didn't even do any jack shit on build-up for the Royal Rumble. AEW does somewhat of a build-up. Somewhat compared to WWE currently. Like, they didn't do a goddamn thing because of how much money they got in Saudi. Like, they just didn't care. Like, they did not care at all. And even the Saudi crowd is starting to notice and turning their back on them. Hell, one of the Saudi guys has an AEW sign. Bring AEW to Saudi Arabia for All In next year instead of WrestleMania. That is bad. That is bad in a hell of so many levels. Hopefully, next year's WrestleMania will be their final event in Saudi. Because if it's getting to the point where they're turning their back on them, then I have a feeling that they're not going to do Saudi shows ever again after that. After WrestleMania. Trust me, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Like, they're already doing crown jewels outside of Saudi. Like they did one in Australia. Yeah. WWE's Royal Rumble 2026 build is terrible. Yeah. They let the money get to the best of them. And because of that, they did not do jack absolute shit on the build. Like, absolute jack shit. I don't know what to say, man. What happened, Triple H? You were doing good. What happened? Like, I thought last year was pretty damn bad. This year is even worse. This is not a good sign. Like, you were doing so great with this unexpected change for, Cody to lose the championship to Drew. But you had this build so terrible. It's like it threw whatever storyline for Drew McIntyre out of the water. It's making it not as important just because of how lack of a build this is. So, yeah. WWE definitely has a major problem right now. And it's not just because of lack of creative, but it's now because of the fans turning on them. Including Saudi fans. So, yeah, that's bad. If you have Saudi fans turning your back against you, that's a problem. Like, if you're getting to the point where you're not even carrying on the Saudi fans, yeah, that's a big problem. Like, you're supposed to be catering to your Saudi fans because the Saudis government is giving you tons of money. But who am I to judge? Of course, the Saudi fans can be just as similar-minded as the WWE's creative forces, of course. And like I said, I'm not a big supporter of Saudi because they treat their women like crap compared to, U.S. still treats women like crap, but nowhere compared to Saudi. Vince would have booked Cena's last run better. To be very honest, Vince would have booked Cena's last run just as Triple H did. I'm sorry, but Triple H has the Vince mindset. He grew up with the Vince mindset when he was doing the staff, when he was becoming part of the staff with Vince, when Vince wasn't ridiculed with this allegations that's going on. But yeah, Vince would have done the exact same thing. To be very honest. Hell, AEW would have booked Cena's last run a whole of a lot better. He would have allowed John Cena's, what, this was supposed to be, what, a 3-year thing or whatever, or 120-day or 100, whatever. Like a quite amount of days where he would, it's like a full-time thing. His full last run. They only give him very little, very much. Also, doesn't help with Travis Scott not no-showing some of the rehearsals for the plans to be made. Like, it's getting to the point where even Roman is saying WWE is not doing enough creative-wise for the young talent. It's only focusing on, it's only focusing on who they think should be the big top guys. It's like NXT is NXT. Their own show, they get their own pushes in their own show, but the moment that they get into to their main roster, the very minuscule chance that they would get a WWE title, most of the times they will get a mid-card title, and then some of the times they just don't get pushed enough. Or unfortunately, at one point, they might get injured. Sit down.
Baseball bat. I mean, this is like, what is this, like a slime ball or something? A tentacle? That poop smells so bad, make them gag? Is it like a squirt can? Cheeks
skeletons in a tube. I would never fit into these panties. My God!
Fan mail number 1. Please don't tell me you masturbated with that. Some sort of toy or something.
Ball gag.
It's like a bell.
No, it's a ball gag. Yeah.
Was that it?
Next time out today.
And big moment for Tommaso Ciampa. He did get the TNT title against Mark Briscoe, and it was his first match in AEW. So it's interesting that he's the TV champion this time. I wonder what he's going to do as TV champion. Is he going to do the open challenge like last few times? I have a feeling he should. Yeah, open challenge. If he's supposed to be a heel, then of course he has the right to not do open challenges. but it looks like that he's not a heel. He is a face. This was a match with respect to go against Mark Briscoe. They have went against each other before quite a amount of times in Ring of Honor. So it's no secret that they definitely know each other. So it was definitely a massive big deal for this match to happen in Collision. Yes, I know you can say the viewers are down all you want. If you cannot deny that the Sonic crowd turning their back on the creative of WWE is a problem, if you don't acknowledge that, then you are a part of the problem that it is today for WWE. Just enjoy with whatever lack of creative that's going on down at WWE as of right now. I'll enjoy AEW. I'll definitely enjoy AEW. I tried to look up on TNA and see what they're doing. They're not doing great. The first episode came by. A lot of people did not like the first episode at all. So, hey, AEW is making a massive comeback. Despite the viewership being low, they are making a massive comeback creative-wise. So, it is what it is. So, no, they're even doing a little bit of a good job building up for the AEW Championship for Revolution. We have to figure out who's going to be the next big guy. And now we got Andre back. We officially now have Andre back. He's getting a big push. He defeated Swerve Strickland. Yeah, he defeated Swerve Strickland. If it gets to a point, this could be MJF versus Andrade El Idolo for the world title in Revolution. It could happen. It could very well happen. We will soon see how things will go. Imagine Andrade as champion. Oh boy. Andrade El Idolo as AEW champion will be very interesting. Especially with him just coming back from AEW, from WWE. And there was a moment that they did bring him back, but WWE had this, they tried to do a 1-year clause against him to attend further on AEW and further independent wrestling events. Thanks to a lawyer, they cleared it out, and he was able to come back to AEW along with independent wrestling events. Oh, shit. But yes. We'll definitely see, because Kenny Omega's trying to come back to become world champion. All right, get ready, guys. Sooner or later, Bossman Jack will be free from rehab. And once he is free from rehab, he will be streaming again. And he just got his Shuffle affiliate partnership, sponsorship, whatever, back. So fun. Very fun. I can't wait. I cannot wait. This is going to be interesting. Season 8 of Boss Man Jack is about to happen in a few days. I'm actually excited. Very excited. I wonder how things are going to go this time. There has been a You know who's not in the Epstein files? Charlie Sheen. Daughter and granddaughter. Holy shit. Daughter of Dean Malenko. Marie Malenko continues with the Malenko legacy. She made her debut in Noah, which is a Japanese wrestling promotion.
All right, throwing the yard in. Let's see what happens. Yes. Check it out.
What is this, Black Ops 7, buddy? A little fucking Keener der Schmollin, buddy? Is that a little fucking Pennifer Aniston? A little John F. Kennedy? A little Jimmy Are you fucking kidding me, boys? You see that fucking zombie knock one ripper out the pack-a-punch machine guy? Yeah, that's a film card, buddy. 2018, the boys were ripping those. We were ripping fucking dank vapes. We were ripping vapes made by Supreme and Louis Vuitton. We actually thought we were ripping Louis Vuitton fucking Kush cards, guy. No, some guy named fucking Luigi and Henrik made those in his dad's garage, hot dog water vape, and now our lungs are perma fucking toasted cheddar, guy. My lungs are permanently the size of fucking Capri Sun straws, guy. Fucking bullshit. I need compensation. Anyone need compensation.
Oh, and yeah. Big quote coming from Jelly Roll. when he won his Grammy, he said to everybody that even though I don't believe in Jesus as of currently, he said that Jesus is for everybody. Jesus is not owned by one political party. Anybody can have a relationship with him. And when he says anybody, aka inclusion, unity, despite who you are, that type of a thing. That's what the MAGA people don't get. Is that we're people just as you are. Even though we may have different ideals, we may be different from who we love and all that other jazz. We may be different in how we look at life, but we're still just like you. And that's the thing that's unfortunately, as of right now, people in this country have an issue with.
AT&T Business protects your business.
Oh, and yes, Trent Reznor and Nine Inch Nails has won their first Grammy in nearly 30 years. As Live as You Need Me to Be gets Best Rock Song this year. That's a big win. Big win for Nine Inch Nails. And Joni Mitchell won Grammy. Oh my God. All right. So they have won 3 Grammys. They've won for Wish, the live performance. They've won for Wish. They've won their live performance of Happiness in Slavery in Woodstock '94. And now this year they won for As Alive as You Need Me to Be. Yeah, it's 30 years since they last won a Grammy. Crazy. Yeah, reason of insanity as I thought, it's involving a local case around in my area. That is what I thought. He got not guilty for reason of insanity, as I thought. His prosecutor has left him for the Nick Reiner. They killed Rob and his wife, both of his parents. His prosecutor has left him. Yeah, his prosecutor left him. Which means at this point, if you have a prosecutor leaving you, or not a prosecutor, but a defender leaving you, Nick Reiner is going to be in prison. He's definitely going to be in prison. He may be even the death penalty. Because that's I love Rob Reiner's films a lot. Well, I mean, except North, of course. But Rob Reiner's films are great. Misery is my absolute favorite of his work. Of course, he also done Spinal Tap and other films. But Misery was definitely my favorite from Rob Reiner. So I was very devastated when he was killed along with his wife by his son. And, from what I've gathered on when I heard about Nick Reiner's, addiction issue, mental health issue, all that other stuff, there has been a couple of times where Nick Reiner has mentioned he walks to not let his intrusive thoughts get to him. Well, his intrusive thoughts definitely got to the best of him this time. And the thing is that, it could be a mental health issue and everything else. And with the type of defender that he had, he could reach, trying to do reason of insanity and everything else. But at this point, Nick Reiner is so hard to deal with that the defender has left him. AKA, this was definitely intentional, and he was aware of what he did. Very aware of what he did. And not like he had a mental breakdown. He didn't know what he was doing. He blacked out. He killed him while he was blacked out rage. All that other stuff, that type of thing. If you have a defender leaving you like that, then that means, you knew what you were doing. Because there was a massive fight that he and Rob had in a Christmas party with Conan O'Brien. And I really wish that they allowed some of the guys to call 911. Because if they did, Rob Reiner and his wife would still be here. As much it pains me to say that is the absolute goddamn truth. If it wasn't for Conan O'Brien, telling the guys, don't call 911. They'll take care of it, once they get home. If it wasn't for that, like I said, Rob and his wife would still be alive. Oh, hi.
Why didn't you use my money? I have that $1.80 for a reason.
It's $3 minimum for card.
Oh, fuck it, Doc. I don't know what seals you guys look at.
Yeah, it was $3 minimum for card. Well, that came quick. All right, I have to do this third shot right now because the drunkenness is starting to wear down. So let's go ahead and do this shot. That's my third shot. Buddy's fed. Kill Modi, man.
So I couldn't figure out a damn theme for your party. So I just came up with
A Pokemon theme.
yeah. I don't know what to do.
You know what? How
You
about
didn't say
this?
shit.
How about this? I like your Pokemon theme. Good. But let's add Digimon theme along with it.
No one gives a shit about Digimon.
Yeah. I grew up with Digimon.
Yeah, fucking trash.
I grew up with Digimon.
Oh, let's just digi-evolve them to some giant thing. You can only do it one time, and then go back to a fucking baby again. I have got Pokemon that could destroy your Digimon any fucking day. They're more powerful than Digimon. And if they're digital monsters, how are they in the real world too?
Yeah, right.
As little lumpkin shit.
Like, yeah, a little lumpkin, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Shit that looks like the slime from Dragon Warrior or something. Which, yes, I thought the slimes from Dragon Warrior were cute. Look up slime from Dragon Warrior. Whoa.
Slime from Dragon Warrior.
You got your phone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look up what it looks like. It's not like the gelatinous cubes and all from D&D. It actually looks cute. Holy shit, who ate all that?
I don't know.
I had 2 more. For fuck's sake. Yeah, slime from Dragon Warrior. And you'll see what I'm kind of talking about. About making it look cute. Picture.
Mm.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow, 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 wow.
You smell like fucking rum.
Yes. Obama.
If you want any more, you gotta vodka. That's all mine. I was like, what? And his cap wasn't fully on it either. You can see vodka. I can't.
leftovers? Leftovers? Yeah, you want leftovers or you gotta wash a pan?
Didn't watch the can.
You also supposed to be looking up the slime from Dragon Warrior.
Yeah, it's like a Hershey Kiss.
A little blue Hershey Kiss with a smile on it. Little eyes and a smile. And we're supposed to defeat them. Yeah. So you did what I said, right? You ground the whole thing.
Almost.
Almost.
Oh, yeah, almost. I still got like a part of a knife still.
The only reason why last pay was late is because of Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday. Or whatever that day was. Last month. So that's why it was a day late. I haven't made hot dogs, but we do have perfectly good food in there. Good.
Oh, big announcement.
Shit.
The longest reigning Ring of Honor champion, Athena, will be going against Syuri for the IWGP Women's World Championship on February 27th, 2026. That'll be intriguing. If she gets the win, she'll be Ring of Honor Women's and IWGP Women's Champion. And already, Athena, I believe, has over 1,000-day reign on her women's title on Ring of Honor. Yeah. 1,100 days. Right. Athena. Last time. So, yeah. The last champion that we had was Mercedes Martinez in May of 2022. She was interim in April and was full-on champion in May. Yep, 1,151 days and counting for Athena. The championship of the women's championship started in 2021. Or actually in 2020? But it started in 2021. Defeated Miranda Elise for a tournament to become inaugural champion. Roxy, and then October, November, December, January. 4 months, not too bad. 4 months after that, Deonna Purrazzo becomes champion in Impact when TNA was working with AEW back then. Queen of Queens. Championship. This was an Impact Wrestling event that aired on tape delay January 13th. During this reign, Tony Khan purchased Ring of Honor. Deonna Purrazzo was not medically cleared to defend the title, so Mercedes Martinez was the interim champion. And later on, defeated Deonna Purrazzo to become the Ring of Honor Women's Champion. And this happened in the AEW events. And then in the final battle, Athena defeats Mercedes Martinez for the women's world title, and has had that title ever since. It's been 3 years for her as champion. 1,000 days. We're about to hit 1,200 days. And she might also become IWGP champion, which is a little bit crazy to think of. But yeah. He's in the bathroom. I'll take the nice shot right now. It's my last shot. And after that, I cannot do shots. After that, I cannot. Only 3. This will be my last shot. I am very certain. I don't want to be like the last time I was drunk. I don't know how in the hell I managed to end the stream. I don't know how in the hell I somehow just spontaneously vomited. What? Yeah. So yeah. Like I said, WWE will only focus on the newer people, on pushing them for NXT, and that's it. If they put them in over towards the main roster, nine times out of 10, it's either going to be a mid-card championship, or they get released and they don't get pushed. Athena was one of those wrestlers that was released and was pushed more further on AEW and Ring of Honor. No, absolutely not. Not today, Satan. Some random plane broker tried to sell me a plane. I had no idea whose plane. I never bought the plane. Never talked or never met the man. Thank God.
job.
Yeah, my God. Fucking rabbit. Yeah, fucking shot.
Said hell is the
A baby. Xfinity? Oh no.
what did I touch? Touch anything.
Oh no. Hey Han,
What?
I think you shared to me about that, or you shared on Facebook that the Jurassic Park group has came back for Super Bowl commercial.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that. I don't really know.
It's an Xfinity commercial.
I know. I found it. It looks also AI.
Yeah.
But it's not because there's a part of the scene that actually, it's back up to normal.
Oh no.
Yeah. They actually kind of used they used some CGI in there. Yeah, Xfinity kind of released it early. Yeah.
Yep, here it is.
Because I shared it too.
Touch anything. We're stunned. It's the feeling all over the park.
Oh, not even. No.
John, I can't get Jurassic Park back online without. Whoa, this place is awesome.
We'll
We should have plugged this in.
I think we're back in business. Guys, that could have been bad.
So we're good. This is going to be a lovely weekend. How did you do this? I'll show you. If you like me,
Oh my god.
this group made me feel 33 years younger.
Makes me feel 33 years younger.
Are you getting the signal here?
Oh, thank you, Grace. Yes.
Head to the
lights away.
gap.
I'll take it for longer. To the roar
Oh
again.
my god.
That's one big pile of shrimp.
Shrimp is that shit.
Consideration, I've decided to happily endorse your part.
Where should be?
If things go completely right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh. Ah!
Nope.
He did nope. He did some other nope.
Yeah.
That's funny. You like nope?
Nope.
But yeah, they released it early. Strangely, but they did.
Jesus.
Well, I guess we're not washing anything. I don't know where the fuck the damn. Where the pad is.
The reason that I came back to
Anything for
like
kids?
Philly
Oh.
is to celebrate and to
Oh.
introduce the winner.
Jihad for Jesus. You good, brother? Yes, I am.
Oh, did you wash anything?
I don't think I did.
Not that cup you're drinking out of or anything?
But that one cup was already washed.
I don't know what the fuck the pad is so I can wash this pan. Well, if I don't wash the pan, we don't have food. There it is. God damn it. You and her both don't know how to put it up away.
How much you been drinking? Just did my 4th shot, and I'm stopping from there unless a donation comes in. Yeah, I'm stopping my shots from there unless a donation happens. So after this, it's going to be bong hits, gravity bong hits.
He's not good. He's great.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling great right now.
He's fabulous. He's gay fabulous.
You can always drink for free too, brother. Well, of course. But I wanted to have it for 4 shots. I want to be so drunk, not too drunk.
But we're not on the.
We're not on Twitch.
AKA Twitch would ban us.
Twitch would ban us if
It's self-harm.
yeah,
It's always self-harm if you're not used to it.
right. That is my husband. That is my husband of close to 8 years coming up in next month coming up. 8 years is right around the corner. Yes. Yes, it's getting close. And not just that, 35 is getting close around the corner for me.
Okay.
Yeah. 35 is getting close. March 6th will be when I turn 35. March 10th is when we are going to be together married for 8 years.
You had 50 million hits. That's mine.
Oh, yeah. It is definitely your turn. Here you go.
I've been working for a portion of the day while you were at home half sleeping.
Yes.
What happened to your feed?
The internet probably went out.
Because you had apparently your stop and delete it or something.
I had to delete it, the VOD, because it was blocked for a good half of the stream. So
I was trying to tell Christine, hey, whenever you go out to the bathroom, let him know. Wake him up.
Yeah, if it's black.
But she was like, all right, I'm doing my videos now.
Mm-hmm.
But you know how long that takes her. Because she has to have a change of shirt for every single video. So you know what?
It should be. Oh man, that's a big one. You might have to take half of it.
I was like, I want some. You might still have some.
Yeah, like I said, I might have some.
I don't even know why that is not over here. Because I'm right-handed.
Okay, yeah, you took all of it. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric's first hit after coming back from work.
First hit of the day.
First hit of the day.
Like him, I can't smoke and drive.
Which,
I can't
once
smoke and
warmer
work.
temperatures happen,
I can't
I
smoke.
really need to cut back. So I need to learn how to drive. I need to learn how to drive. I need to.
Well, you gotta do the fucking written again.
Well, of course, got to do the written first. That's number one. As soon as I get the written down,
Two, I'm not teaching you jack shit in this piece of shit.
definitely not in this one.
So you understand the dire situation we're in.
Yeah.
We need your dad's money.
Yeah.
We
Definitely
gotta
not.
finish the story like Cody Rhodes did. To make our life a little better, though. We won't be scrounging for money at the moment.
Right.
What'd you have
There was actually almost 10 nuggets
left?
left in the a small bag. So it's like, that'll get me to say I'm not going to McDonald's or anything. That'll be for tomorrow. Like, I really wish I could get like a dinner worth for work for free, but I have to have a medium meal, which sucks.
You can't even get a Happy Meal.
I can't. Well, I mean, I could if I want to.
And trust me, I love the Happy Meals right now.
Yeah, we there's changeables going on right now,
Like little Transformers.
like Transformers. It's a long time coming for people who grew up with changeables.
Long time coming. McDonald's is on the nostalgia
Mm-hmm.
gimmick now. Because we now have Pokemon for 30 years coming up. McDonald's already said they're partnering with Pokemon again this year.
30 years of Pokemon? For real?
96.
My God. Do I forgot to tell you that I'm going through a midlife crisis right now? Doesn't help. My mom and dad are dead. Ugh. 30 years of Pokemon.
30 years.
I love you, mom and dad.
30 years of you loving Pikachu, too.
Yes, Pikachu is
Charizard.
very cute. But if I was me, if I was a trainer, I would choose Charmander. my starter. I know Charizard is a badass,
But it takes a good
but
trainer
it
to be
does
able to
take
raise.
a good trainer.
Because Ash wasn't a good trainer.
Ash definitely was not a good trainer for Charmander.
He might have rescued Charmander, but to me, Charmander evolved way too fast. To Charmeleon and then to, of course, Charizard. Charizard wouldn't listen to Ash for the longest time until Ash, after a certain...
Charmander pretty much got pissed off and evolved into Charmeleon. And like like a teenager,
The teenager growing up too fast.
yeah, he didn't want to listen to Ash because he wasn't the greatest trainer to him
But there was...
compared to other Pokemon.
But there is in Johto League that he was able to gain Charizard's trust,
Right.
and they actually shared finally a bond. But Charizard wanted to get stronger for Ash.
Right. So that's why I had to leave him
He left him at the Valley of the Charizards,
the
whatever,
Valley of the Charizards to improve him.
in order to be able to improve and be more stronger.
Yeah.
Charizard of Ashes does come back for him from time to time.
Can you give me the inhaler? So right now I'm definitely feeling great. I don't think I need another shot.
Of this stuff. I haven't hit this stuff yet.
This one hits. Rainbow X is called. Head high. AKA, this is strictly a Buckeye strain. Good high, feeling nice, head high, and body is relaxed. So you definitely, oh yeah, I can definitely feel the head on it. I mean, it's amplified because I'm drunk, of course. Not too drunk. That's why it's called a so-so drunk. I am definitely not taking more. Unless you guys donate. If you do, then it's not just a shot, it will be a double shot. So if you want me to be more drunk, the QR code, link in the description for YouTube, and the PayPal donate button in Kick. Minimum of $1. That's all you have to do. But so for right now, we're just gonna focus on the gravity bong hits. And yes, Eric, I did tell them the sad news. For those of you who have missed it, go ahead and bring out Blueberry real quick. For those of you who have missed the unfortunate announcement, for those of you that have watched the past streams, you know that I have a bong, a blue bong named Blueberry that I've always used. We have very sad news to announce that that Blueberry has unfortunately broke.
First, it fell over.
It fell over and the down stem was broken.
Somehow wedged itself in the.
But it wedged itself into the
beaker.
bong.
I filled the bong up with warm water.
With warm water.
Shaking it, trying to lightly pry the closest to the top, try to unwedge it.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, Beau shook it.
I tried to shake it, and then I heard a little crack. And then, yeah. Pretty much it was a domino effect from there. I already knew it wasn't going to be. And, yeah. I was really bummed out from this because we've had this bomb for quite a bit.
Well, universe has been saying that we need a new one.
We
now.
need a new bomb.
Once we get the tax return money in.
So this fucking sucks. Really fucking sucks.
Dying over here. God damn. Thought my lungs are fried. Ugh.
Damn. Well, I mean, you definitely filled it up quite a bit. And you did take a good amount of it.
It was heat.
Yeah.
Well.
Hopefully you didn't green yourself out on that one hit. But hey, it does happen. It does happen if you definitely do take like one big ass hit. It can fuck you up. Same thing with if you take too much shots. It can fuck you up. Meow. Aww. Meow. Ragnar, mute at me. Meow. Meow. Pepsi plunge. When Punk was in AEW. Oh my god. AEW is showing clips with Punk. CM Punk. Yes. One, two. And of course, we can't deny his feud with MJF. One of my absolute favorite MJF feuds is with Punk. Two. Oh. Nice move by MJF. Wardlow's here. Keeping an eye on him. Keeping an eye on him. Oh, right on the ring. The ring. Oh, we got him. Oh, my God. No way. No. No. 1, 2, 3. MJF. MJF gets the win. Man, I remember seeing that live. It was like, oh my God, he got him. That was Punk's first loss in AEW against MJF. And one way to push MJF, right? In Chicago. But unfortunately, there were events that occurred that led to first a suspension, then later another incident that caused his firing. So the second incident definitely was confirmed, where CM Punk fought Jack Perry after Jack Perry made a comment doing a glass spot, saying this is real glass, cry about it. And pretty much Punk took it very personal because he has had a talk with him about it on a previous spot that he wanted to do a glass spot for TV, but Punk said no. Everybody else said no because, well, it's TV, of course. They've already been in enough problems with it, you know, especially with Nick Gage. Doesn't help with Nick Gage. And his no rules match against Chris Jericho, especially with his pizza cutter spot. That almost got them in trouble. That really almost got them in trouble. So they didn't want to take any chances, especially with Jack Perry, because they wanted to push Jack Perry as much as they could, but he wants this glass spot badly. Punk was the ultimate no, and it because nobody in AEW was trying to, you know, wanted to handle Jack Perry's behavior, like entitled behaviors, like I want to do this. So with him doing that comment, Punk pretty much really took that massive offense, and it resulted in what was shown on the cam later by the EVPs, Young Bucks, on the brawl that happened. Yes, they did show it to its entirety of what went down with Jack Perry and Punk after he made that comment. It's like, I didn't think that they were going to do it, but they did it. They showed what happened. The only one thing that was not shown was the first incident. And I can't wait when the stories talk about what happened that day. When pretty much Punk has retained his championship, MJF is coming back to go against him again. But at that point, and Punk was at his absolute pissed off that could ever be. Because more reports are coming out that his former friend Colt Cabana was fired from AEW because Punk was there. But in reality, Colt Cabana is an ambassador for Ring of Honor instead, which was later going to be bought by AEW irregardless. So he was incredibly pissed off on the bullshit reports on that has been going out. So he called out on those bullshit reports, along with the previous issues that we had with Hangman Adam Page, including the spot where Adam Page went against the script and went off script against Punk in Las Vegas. You talk about a game of workers' rights, you show the exact opposite when you came here. I'm defending all elite wrestling from you. That was off script, and Punk did not like it one bit. He asked Tony Khan immensely, "Can you please do something about it?" He ignored him. It's kind of like 1 year after the other for Tony Khan around that time. Hopefully this year, because with the comeback that he's doing very well right now. Hopefully he understands the past mistakes that he has made, and he's trying to evolve them. What's next for pro wrestling? Because right now, I remembered when WWE had its magnum opus, WrestleMania 40. Hell, man. WrestleMania 40 was the fucking shit! Except for the, Uso match, of course. I really wish they can work things better on the Russo match. I really wish they did. Because it should have been a very emotional match to begin with. Where it's brother versus brother. And trust me, at this point, Jey Uso should be a heel right now. And to make a redemption for the brother versus brother match, it should be Jimmy versus Jey as heel. It could make things work quite a lot. Especially that the crowd is turning their back against Jey because they keeps doing the run it back all the time. And it is annoying the fans quite a lot. And it definitely annoyed the fans quite a bit in a Royal Rumble, because he was doing it in the Royal Rumble, and he was doing. So get this, hon. The one thing that drove fans insane the most, when it comes to like, holy shit, who booked this shit type of insane. Jey Uso has this gimmick where he runs it back for the theme song and eats with the crowd. He did this in the Royal Rumble. He went up at the top rope and yeets with the music in the Royal Rumble. Which is crucial, because if anybody was, aware of it, he could push him off easily. No one stood up. And it was a lot of people who watched that did not like that one bit. Especially after when Brock Lesnar got eliminated, he did the exact same thing after that.
Oh, listen.
Which means it's pretty much saying like this Royal Rumble means nothing to him.
Yeah.
Especially to any elimination, especially to Brock Lesnar, which is a big one, means jack nothing. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Yeah, people are not liking that one bit. And of course, it doesn't help that they're not liking the fact that Roman Reigns won the Royal Rumble. But to me, I understand because, well, he has to make his comeback of some sort. But here's the kicker now. Guys, here's a kicker. Roman Reigns' contract is going to end in the end of April of this year. Yeah. Either one of two things is going to happen. I know for sure he's not going to get this championship. He's not going to get a championship back. But one of two things is going to happen. It's either Roman Reigns is going to be more so focused on acting, or Roman Reigns will go to AEW. You think back of 1993 when Hulk Hogan, the guy who has been a main eventer for WrestleMania for years upon years upon years, leaves WWE to go to WCW, to go to New Japan. At one point, when he was New Japan, he had the WWF title at that time and considered the title a toy compared to New Japan. He wanted to get the New Japan Championship around at that time. But, of course, he did not win. I know he has won the IWGP Championship at one point. I don't know what year, but he has had that championship. And then, of course, when WWE heard about, the New Japan run and his comments, Hogan lost that championship not soon after. And, of course, felt like he has done as much as he could. He already has mentioned quite a bit in New Japan that he can do what he has done before, and that's pro wrestling. He has done it before in AWA. He said that I am, that I could be able to do this and all that other stuff. And that's when he went to WCW. And to us, him going to WCW was the ultimate move in wrestling. So, I'll tell you this right now. Him going to AEW, Roman Reigns going to AEW would be massive. And if his focus is to push the new talent, then that will be even better. The Ghostbusters New York City Firehouse. Nice.
One hit. Keefed.
Just keefed.
How many have you had?
Since waking up, 2.
Shit balls.
But they were not keefed, though.
Is that keefed?
This one is not.
Get it keefed?
Get it keefed?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Get him out. Keep there.
Uh,
Ooh. Yeah.
I'm a bit floaty, Beau.
Floaty. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you were a pro wrestling fan when you were a kid before you got out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
What were some of the wrestlers that you know of?
Just the basic.
Hulk
Famous.
Hogan, Andre the Giant,
Macho Man.
Macho Man, Brutus Beefcake.
I remember Megan's dad.
Oh, Ox Baker. Ox Baker. So Ox Baker is definitely one of the absolute favorite wrestlers outside of WWE. I don't think he was ever a part of WWE, but he definitely was a wrestling legend here.
And we know his daughter.
We know his daughter. Yes, we do.
So,
Hell, Ox Baker was widely in Ohio, widely known for inciting that riot when he was doing those heart punches. And he has done heart punches before, and later it killed the opponents. The opponents died not soon after they had their heart punch. So when they did this match against one of their top baby faces in Cleveland, he was doing the heart punch again, and a lot of people were not taking this lightly, very at all. But Ox Baker was insisted just a little bit more, and someone was at Jim Cornette. Did a little transcript about what happened, and shout out to Jim Cornette. One of the referees says the guys are getting restless. Just a little bit more heat. Just a little bit more heat. The guys are getting restless, and people are starting to get into the rains. Sorry, people get into the rain. It's like they're getting out of control. And then another one came up with a chair, ready to hit Ox Baker as much as he can. And it was getting really out of control. They got security guards. He was trying to run, but one guy actually did catch Ox Baker right on the back of his head. Yeah. People definitely paid attention on those deaths, and they were about to kill Ox Baker because he kept doing those hard punches. So yeah, at one point we need to look up the Jim Cornette commentary because it does include footage of what happened that day.
When he died?
No, when he did the hard punch that caused the riot.
That's our hard freezer.
Okay.
Oh, it sounded like rain first.
I thought it was rain too.
Blend that with that, and you get a little mixture. It sounds like it's like rain.
Boiling.
Oh shit! Forgot.
It's the boiler.
They're good. They're done.
That's. It definitely sounded like it was raining.
That's some more.
All right.
That's fucked up over there.
All right, I gotta go ahead and take this hit. All right. Once again, I don't know if you're here, but thank you for following Jihad for Jesus. Which I think we just hit 80 followers, didn't we? Nope, 79. We're getting close. We're almost there.
We saw some things at the home that were concerning to us. We believe now, after we process that crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime, and we're asking the community's help. We saw.
So, you know the Today Show? Yeah, like the NBC Today Show. So one of the current anchors is Savannah Guthrie. Recently, her mother was abducted. But yeah, Savannah Guthrie's mom was abducted. She is missing. And the police has confirmed that yes, there's definitely a crime scene going on. Something's afoot. Yes, something is afoot. We got a new sub. Thank you for the subscription. We're now at 805 subs now. Let's go. And Sophia's here. Hi, Sophia. Yeah, 805 subscribers on our YouTube channel. All right, we're about to take a massive hit. And I mean a massive hit. How's it going? We're doing good, but the sad news that we have is that you remember the bong that we had? It's a blue bong. Well, it broke, unfortunately, yesterday. And I'll let Eric explain what happened.
Well, firstly, it got knocked over on accident, broke the stem. Part of the stem got lodged within our beaker bong part, and filled up with warm water, was trying to shake it loose and use a little tension of a plastic rod and they're trying to move it up a little bit. Beau took it, shook the water
and
about,
I heard the
cracked.
crack.
It literally made a round crack all around, as if the stem was expanding, forcing
This whole to happen.
somehow. It to me was kind of unnatural. I did some saging. After that, I was like, fuck no. There's some bad juju. I was not watching that. Thankfully, we'll be able to replace it once our tax return comes in.
Right. Also, just speaking of which, they just got processed today. Both the federal and the state.
Both of ours?
So be 21, originally 21 days from now.
For both of ours?
Yeah, should be for both of ours.
Yeah, check my
Mm.
Yes. I feel your pain, though. Trust me, I feel that pain. I'm starting to feel better. One hit wonder. I haven't had one of those in a long time. Holy shit balls. No wonder you slept pretty damn well. No need to do your sleep, Steve.
Yeah.
What time did you wake up?
5?
You did your sleep stream like what, 2? 1?
Yeah.
Like, holy
But because of the 1 hour black, the sleep stream failed.
fuck. Like, holy fuck.
I need tissue.
Also had some wonderful fun with our first D&D sesh.
Yes. Up until the arm broke.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Is who's gonna make me just break out laughing? You Billy's trying.
Yeah. It should be one of those. Okay, here's the context of the D&D story that Eric has set up. I am an Arakocra, which is a type of a bird person. I have like an eagle hawk type of a combination, but I was raised by a raven kinku. Yeah, kinku, which is a flightless raven, bird person, and they believe in the Raven Queen, which my character grew up as an egg, was adopted by the Kenku, was unknown about what happened to my parents, but they kept insisting of, especially the priest, remember who helped you. And then, remember who helped you. Because they found me as an egg, and my parent, and in the game, my parents were already dead.
That's what you think.
At least that's what I think.
That is, remember what I told you about your race?
Mm-hmm.
They're not from this continent.
Right.
They're egg washed up on shore of Bird Person Island.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple Kenku who were priests of the Raven Queen raised you as a warrior, their goddess.
Mm-hmm.
Which you, on the other hand, wanted to be a ranger. You want to be free from bonds, basically. Just live out in the forest. And, hunt and fish the way you want. So, but because that you were raised around Kenku, who mimic.
Mm-hmm. And with that habit of mimicking.
Yes, in real life you do. There's sometimes you say something and then you mimic yourself of what you said.
Like,
or
I have a bad habit where I say something and I have a bad habit of repeating the words but not saying anything. Like mouthing the words.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing I do. I'm not too sure if it's a tick of some sort in my autistic mind.
It is.
Probably is.
There's also, like you were also thinking, when it comes to what we were talking about.
Yeah, the mimicking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I mimic
you can mimic other things like in video and all.
Like mimic things in the video or mimic the movie scenes. Mm-hmm. Movie scenes for me for sure. Oh yeah, I love to mimic.
And you almost know them by heart.
Mm-hmm.
So you do that in real life. And honestly, if something like that bard that's an actual like a famous singer in this world,
mm-hmm.
that's also one of the field instructors, you might love her her songs, so you would know her songs and mimic her. It can be done. If you go to like one of her concerts or hear how she sings and all, you can learn how to mimic portions of it. It could be a very annoyance to her. And yes, I would love to have this stream. But I know how Alan is.
It is official. Roman Reigns versus CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship in WrestleMania 42. It's official.
Wow.
Yep. I kind of figured it was going to be that way. Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. So, a.k.a. Cody Rhodes has a chance on the Elimination Chamber match. Yeah, which that he has not won yet. Which I have a feeling he will. Or at one point, one of the things is going to happen. Either he wins the Elimination Chamber match, just like Cena did last year. He won the Elimination Chamber match. Is it going to be like this? Cody wins the Elimination Chamber match. And not soon after, Cody turns heel. Just like when Cena won the Elimination Chamber match. And not soon after, he turns heel. Are we looking at a repeat this upcoming Elimination Chamber? So I'll tell you one thing's for sure. This Royal Rumble sucked. To the point where even now the Saudi fans are turning their backs. That's that bad.
The WrestleMania is over there.
And Rue's WrestleMania is going to be over there next year. Yeah.
You mean this year?
Next year.
2027.
2027. This year is Vegas again. Since the last one was a flop, let's go in and try it again. Which I have a bad feeling is going to be more of a flop. Like way more of a flop. If it is, I'm ready for what AEW has next in stock. Because right now, Andrade is back. Andrade has defeated Swerve Strickland, which is a top guy in AEW. So he's working his way up on getting the championship match against MJF. And if that does happen, it's going to happen in Revolution. And I'll say this is a hot take. Right now, AEW is doing a lot more better on their storyline-wise than now WWE is doing with their build on Royal Rumble. Because their Royal Rumble build is terrible. They didn't do anything with this build. Nothing.
AKA Triple H may be out of ideas. Remember what Roman Reigns already mentioned?
Yeah, Roman Reigns mentioned that
things are getting just too monotonous.
Things are getting monotonous. They're not pushing the new talent enough. Hell, he won the Rumble.
I'll bet you he's going to win against whoever. So he can be shut up. Because people still love
We'll soon see because,
Roman Reigns.
as I mentioned, his contract ends after WrestleMania. So we'll definitely soon see. He might walk away from WWE after this. If that does happen, one of two things are going to happen. Either he's going to focus on acting,
Right.
or he's going to pull in a Hulk Hogan move going to AEW, like when Hulk Hogan went to WCW. And it will be the biggest thing in wrestling because he has main evented WrestleMania now coming up for 10 WrestleManias. His 12th main event. He has main event in WrestleManias more than any other wrestler out there. And for him to possibly go to AEW be huge. Matter of fact, I know he was kind of injured. When does Seth Rollins' contract expire? Oh, he's good. He's good. He's way good. He's way good. Rich Lee till 2029, but because of his injuries, probably 2030, 2031. So he's definitely good. He's staying at that place. So he's pretty much going to be the next Undertaker, as I would say. The one who is loyal to the company to the very end. And Undertaker definitely is loyal to WWE. He was in WCW before he went to WWE. It was Mark Callis. With Paulie Dangerously as his manager. Which definitely had a run. But things went sour with him. And it finally got to the point where he got the opportunity of a lifetime for WWE to, get Mark in. And that's when The Undertaker came to be. The Undertaker came in 1990. And of all the wrestling characters, kayfabe-wise, The Undertaker has been the most committed to his kayfabe until his retirement. When he was the dead man, when he was the badass, he kept his kayfabe. And it's very hard when it comes for keeping your character, keeping up with the story, even outside of the ring, keeping up with the story, keep it up hidden, secrets hidden for what pro wrestling goes. Because it's important that, pro wrestling, everything is predetermined and everything else, but things have hidden secrets. And they deserve to stay hidden for a reason. So that's why, I don't know who came up with the process of WWE Unreal, where pretty much it definitely showcases the secrets of what goes in WWE. It's like, hey, you're not supposed to show that. What you're supposed to do is, have behind the scenes, but make it look realistic. Keep it within the story, but have their own real moments, looking at the stage and everything else, but keep it within parts of the story to make it more interesting, to keep it within those hidden secrets, to make it more real than ever. That's what WWE has a problem with. Because I'm going to say this out loud. WWE is going to fuck up at one point, and it's going to showcase Punk and Rollins hugging each other when they're supposed to hate each other. It's going to happen. It's going to fucking happen. WWE's going to fuck up. And we'll showcase those two hugging each other. Because I know for a fact that Rollins and Punk, talked and everything else. and is willing to work with each other. I mean, hell, how can he not still be friends with Punk if he's willing to work with them? If Punk is supposed to be a toxic guy, Rollins would be like one of the guys that's like, I refuse to work with him, blah 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 blah. No, he works with him. So, but he works with him to the point where, yeah, showcase that hate. Showcase that you hate his guts. Because the moment that WWE does this unreal shit and showcases that you two are friends in real life because you're working things out, yeah, your story is going to go throughout the window. So that's why WWE Unreal is a terrible idea. If we want to do a behind the scenes, type of a thing, it has to showcase, okay, this is what the stage looks like. Showcase some of the real moments with the wrestlers in the stage. It's like, man, this moment being here and all that other stuff, and then try to keep it kayfabe as possible. Like, keep it within the storylines of what's coming to Dynamite, what's coming to Collision, and all that other stuff. Hell, even what's coming to Ring of Honor. And right now, being the Elite is making a big comeback, trying to make it that way. Being the Elite is on YouTube. Pretty much, it is a behind-the-scenes YouTube channel by the Young Bucks for AEW. And to me, I would say they're definitely making a good job maintaining the backstage portion while trying to keep up with, what's coming up in AEW and everything else. So that's why being the Elite YouTube channel is way more entertaining than WWE Unreal. And I'm glad that Young Bucks are bringing back their old selves for being the Elite. Because there was at one point that they were doing the EVP things, and the Dark Order took over the channel. So it was being the Dark Order.
Mm-hmm.
And Tony Khan, if you are listening, this should have been done the year Brody Lee died, or at least not a few months after he died. And that's to have the Dark Order as tag champs. You've had a moment where you can have Santana and Ortiz tag champs, and that didn't happen. And you've had numerous moments where Dark Order could be tag champs, and that didn't happen. We have trios championships. They should have that as well. And that didn't happen. I'm surprised that all the members of of Dark Order is still working in AEW, despite that they did not get their tag title opportunities and everything else. I think they are way overdue on having a tag title reign. Way overdue. Come on, it's for not just for Brody Lee. This is also for Bray Wyatt too. Wyndham Rotunda. Rest in peace to both of them. because I remember when Brody Lee passed away. It's like, oh no! It's like, yeah, I remember because I remember his Luke Harper in WWE, and I know he was making a big showcasing as Brody Lee, which he has always been known as in the independent wrestling realm, is Brody Lee. So the Luke Harper was a WWE name, pretty much. And he had a hell of a career in AEW until his untimely death. And it kind of hit close because Brody Lee was born in 1979. And guess what year Eric is born at? 1979.
Mhm.
And he just had his birthday. He just had his birthday like 2 weeks before he died. And like died around on Christmas Eve. Yeah, Christmas Eve. So yeah, it kind of hit hard because he was born in 1979. So obviously I hugged and caressed my husband. I mean, whenever death occurs, I always keep close to my husband because I always worry about him. Especially with his, arrhythmia. And the bump too. I'm not gonna lie. His lymphoma, but most likely his arrhythmia. I always worry. And especially now with last year with my mom and dad now gone, now I have to be really close to my husband as much as I can. Just trying to understand life with after, because it's hard to put into words on this, but he was born in 1979 in July. I was born in 91 in March. There's a massive year significance between us, like about almost 12 years.
Mhm.
So
There's 12 years difference.
So that's why I worry Eric as much as possible.
I'm over here playing this, by the way. If you're wondering what I was doing.
But yeah, I do worry about you.
I worry about myself.
Yeah, I worry about him as just as much as he worries about me. Yeah, especially from last year. He's definitely been worrying about me. Which obviously is a good reason because, well, mom and dad, the physical part of them, I'm not going to see no more. The only thing that I could only find is through videos and photos, memories, and of course, what's remainder of them, and through the urns, which is a very hard reality to go through. So, trying to be very close to my husband as much as possible, because it's kind of hard to try to live life when one by one people drop like flies. It hit my parents. It hit one of my closest friends last year. So please cherish life, cherish your loved ones, whether it's a wife, husband, parents, siblings, cherish them. Seymour. And like I said, Kraken is the one that gets more emotional thoughts open. So please excuse me if I become like a sobbing Nancy. But yeah, what's going on, Seymour? Oh. Just about to go to bed, early day tomorrow. Hope all is good your way. Well, we're trying because yesterday. Oh, poor Blueberries broke. Yeah. Oh. So, yeah, that sucks. Kearney Jared. Cosmic Embassy. Oh shit, 6 viewers. 6 viewers on Kick. What's up, the 6 viewers? Hi, 6 viewers, including Seymour and Sophia. You guys are awesome, Kick. Please follow if you want to see more of these streams. And if you're up for it, we do have paid subscriptions available in Kick as well. But as well as donations. If you do donate, I'll do a double shot for you. Yeah. And I'm not drunk. No, I'm not too drunk. I'm a so drunk. But if you do want me drunker, all you have to do is donate. And I am not streaming on Twitch for this reason. So, I mean, because if I do that and I do it on Twitch, I get banned for about a day or two because it will be the second time I've done it on Twitch, which, good news, I'm not on Twitch. So, yeah. YouTube, and I know YouTube and for sure Kick, relaxes on something like that. So that's why I keep it in YouTube and Kick for doing this. Yeah, Twitch definitely. If you think Twitch is very sensitive, TikTok is worse. It's super worse. I can't eat. So get this. Of course I can't smoke. Of course I can't drink. I can't even be topless. Yeah, I can't be topless. It's like usually me being topless is usually my relaxed thing. And of course, if you have a problem with it, go find another stream. There are quite other people's streams that have their shirts on, and there are other people that have their shirts off. It's like it's, you know, unless if you're a woman, of course. Then by God. Yeah, TikTok definitely is very strict. It's extremely strict. You have to be family friendly to the T. You know, Twitch, as you know, Twitch, you do have those, classifications like, oh, this is where drug intoxication and all other stuff. But so far, but by God, if I ask people to donate, and that way, if someone does donate, and I would do a crazy shot or a double shot, by God, they're gonna ban me for a day or two on it. Have you thought about emotes? I mean, I have, but at this moment, I gotta, focus on trying to, because I'm nowhere even close on like where I'm at, view wise. So the only thing I have to do is, push further, and we'll see how things go. So right now, we'll just have to use the basic emotes for now, but up until then, of course. And of course, it's being an idiot. Excuse me, folks. Why are you doing this? Oh, what is your least favorite Disney direct-to-video sequel? To be very honest, it would have to be Belle's Magical World. It would have to be Belle's Magical World. It would have to be the worst. Because, I mean, their Enchanted Christmas was definitely okay. Not many people like it, but I consider it to me a guilty pleasure of mine. But when I saw Belle's Magical World, it's like, it was more of a dud compared to like to the Enchanted Christmas one. So yeah, Belle's Magical World, I would say, is the worst of the direct-to-video sequels. Because Lady and the Tramp 2 is okay. Mulan 2 is oh, that's okay. Little Mermaid 2 is okay. Pocahontas 2 is okay. It was just something about Belle's Magical World that just didn't stand out very right. What's your worst direct video sequel, Alex? Like nothing happened, right? Oh. Ugh. Okay, yeah. I can't do more. Can't do more. Meow. Hey. Meow. Yeah, I can't do more. Unless you guys want to see me suffer. But I can't do more. Yeah, I definitely can't do more. Hooey. text is very, very small.
We were visited by something.
Mm-hmm.
We were visited by something. Upstairs. Apparently, Ra was staring off into something in the hall that was like standing there. Dark and brooding was what she saw when she looked. It seems like some type of dark entity was going after her. Her protection is what kind of stopped it, and of course that's when she's like, I need to talk to you ASAP. It kind of disappeared. That's when I helped Sage upstairs. Remember what happened with the bong?
Uh-huh.
Remember when I mentioned it didn't seem
Unnatural, yeah. Possible.
For
For what happened.
a natural
For
oval
natural oval.
on the edge of that bong.
Yeah.
And the down stem literally just pushed it out.
Yeah.
That I never seen the bong just break like that. I almost thought when you had it, were shaking it, I thought it clacked against your suspender metal.
No. Would know what happened if it pushed it out.
Yes. Interesting, huh? There is definitely a difference up there. I would have loved to have known what the fuck it was. In order to be able to figure out and entrap it. There's a reason why I like very large, nicely clear smoky quartz crystals, though.
You know what?
I can entrap.
Speaking of finding spirits, we want to talk about. Let's talk about the past moments where you've had a ghost tracker, or are you trying to track spirits?
Mm-hmm.
And you had like all these ghost tracker apps.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I forget what they are all called, unfortunately.
Because it kind of got me in, because I know at one point, I mean, February 24th is around the corner, aka my dad's birthday, and it'll be the first birthday without him. So at one point, well, not just for the urn, but there's definitely a spirit still around, of course, along with Mom.
But
I mean, right now he's probably making chaos around in Connecticut right now, along with Mom.
Christine said it wasn't Donna or
it can't
Dave.
be. It can't be.
It wasn't anyone that she knows. The only thing she can think of is the ones that harmed that one dog. You work in devilry type of stuff, and yeah, but I sent like a evil one.
Because I'm not too sure if I destroyed the spell that I wanted to include my mom to be better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I made a new spell, right? To try to prevent death from further friends and all other stuff, right?
I think you did.
Not too sure if I did. I need to make sure. I need to make sure it's done. Because now, so for those of you that don't know, have been like trying to understand myself spiritually for the past 12, 15 years possibly. And at one point I was considered agnostic, where I do acknowledge there is something, but I can't fathom what. That's the difference between being agnostic and an atheist, where you know for damn sure there is no being. There is no divine being. But I want, there has to be something of some sort, but I just don't know what. That's what an agnostic is.
But
So with
why the
so when it comes for Eric, he told me about the story where you've had those numerous storms where
when it comes to Thor.
when it comes to Thor, yeah.
So I have some Scandinavian in my blood.
Mm-hmm.
It's really possible from both DNA says it. And I started leaning heavily into being heathen, aka a Satru, being believer in the seer and the Vanir, the Viking gods, what have you. And all hail the All-Father, the seer, and the Vanir, if they're listening. But any which way, it was an unseasonably hot freaking summer. I'm roasting. There's no AC or anything over there. It's just ceiling fans, Beau. I decided to light some incense. I called upon Thor to bring some, cooling rain.
Mm-hmm.
About 5 minutes later, bam,
The rain
there's
happened.
a rain shower. And just as far much as that happened, it just went away. Like, okay. I do that again. Not about a half hour later. I light some incense of my type of favorite incense. And pray to Thor, please bring some rain. This time it was a bigger storm. I'm outside getting drenched with lightning flying around. It felt freaking awesome. And then, of course, the storm moved on. We weren't supposed to have had any rain this day.
No rain at all.
None. So I was inside, so sure of myself. I did it one more time. I prayed to Thor.
Not soon after, another batch of rain came.
Another batch of thunderstorm.
And another batch of thunder, too.
Sometimes I think I am son of Thor. I mean, where is my elusive father?
Because for those of you that don't know much about Eric, he only grew up with a mother.
Yeah, my father was here today, gone tomorrow.
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah, yeah. One night stand type of thing.
No, it didn't seem like it because there's photographs and
There's photographs,
and my mom apparently has known him well after the one nighter.
So, AKA, he's a bastard child.
Yeah, it's not a bastard. Call me Eric Snow.
Yeah, Eric Snow. You know nothing, Eric Snow. So, which, I have always been, blessed that I've always been blessed to always have a mom and a dad. I'm always been blessed that my mom and dad have loved each other till the very end. I am blessed that, that their love is powerful compared to, current, other, relationships. where things don't work out to the point where they do divorce. You know, and divorce is very, very, very traumatizing for definitely, especially for children.
I hate.
But
when-
unfortunately for you, you never had one.
Yeah, I never had because I didn't. You know, I will admit my mom has tried to find love.
You tried? Yeah, she tried with Ed.
No, someone else.
Oh, someone else first before Ed.
Paul Burke. He's dead now, of course.
Of course, yeah.
I fucked the whole relationship up twice. Once when I was a kid because I didn't like him.
Yeah, pretty much. You were a mama protector.
I didn't care for him one bit. He was ugly as fuck and everything. And of course, years later, we're living in Canton. She actually somehow stumbles upon Paul Burke. I put him down and all that, but apparently he had something wrong inside his body and he died. And my mom kind of blames it on me as if I was the one who wished him death. So,
Because technically, before me, your mom was your everything.
mhm.
And you lost your everything
Uh,
in 2011.
15 years ago.
And it's going to be 15 years since you lost your mom. Your everything.
15 years of floundering in this life, though.
With no parents.
Getting turned one down one direction, maybe a possible wrong turn there. I don't know. There is no fucking manual in this
No,
goddamn life.
there is no manual in life, especially when you lose your mom and dad.
Some people can turn around the term YOLO for a true reason.
Yeah.
You only live
You
once.
only live once.
Yes. Enjoy it.
Enjoy it. Cherish it.
And that's why I keep doing with trying to do things, you know.
Right.
I want you to have the most memories that you ever have with me. Because unless you do something very fucking stupid, you know in the house who's next to go. Her and me.
Mm-hmm.
So I wish to the gods that they would help her fucking win the lottery and
Right.
have her wish come true for once in her
Yeah.
goddamn life. You know, I'm a little jealous that she grew up rich. You know.
Well, I mean, I kind of grew up middle class, like upper middle class, thanks to my dad working in the post office when the post office was booming back then.
I grew up poor. My mom and I lived when I was a baby at First Street in Massillon, Northeast. And then I went down to 111 Oak Avenue, right behind the post office.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those duplexes.
Mm-hmm.
And then when she, you know, of course, my grandma, after a bit, she got swindled out of her house by Aunt Carol and had to move. And that's when Carol said she'll never come back here ever again
Mm-hmm.
because she knew she did wrong. Because she used the money of the sale of the house after her dad died.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, the grandfather I did. But anywho, eventually Grandma lived in that little high rise that's down back there too. We got to live in a house after my mom won a lawsuit against Rose Lane nursing home.
Mm-hmm.
because she got injured. And when she was about ready to lose that home, it was variable mortgage instead of, and not enough money, she met Ed. Mm-hmm.
Met Ed.
Yeah. So what does this have to do with your religion?
So
what?
So pretty much when I met you, I remember you constantly telling me about that coincidence about where it's like it's not more than coincidence for what you just witnessed. It's more than just that.
There's
way
magic.
more.
There's magic everywhere.
There's magic everywhere, and it's like, okay, so I was trying to be as cautious and careful as can be, because as soon as I knew you more and more often, especially when we started to get into our relationship,
You can almost say faith helped us too.
Mm-hmm. So when I did this for a fuck cancer campaign, and I did this for my mom, and it was $25. I chose to do a Celtic knot,
It's a triquetra.
or Celtic triquetra. A triquetra. Yeah. I chose a triquetra.
You're charmed.
That, and to be honest, I thought nothing of it. But then, of course, we did 23andMe, and I was looking through. It's like, oh my god, am I more so Celtic? And well, right now I'm more so English. But I do have
the Norse gods helped you get through that tattoo.
yes.
I
was listening to Wardruna music,
modern-ish,
modern Viking-ish music.
Yeah,
which was featured by
in
Vikings.
Yes, quite a number of times.
Right, a number of times.
So
one of the songs from Wardruna is our wedding song, actually.
Dagger. Mm-hmm. Which these days.
Mm-hmm.
Our shields from our wedding have runes on it. I think Manas and Gebu, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember. I haven't read runes for a long time.
Yep. Imagine if he brings out the runes and one of the runes falls. That will be our room reading.
Loki's having fun with me. I can't find it.
Oh.
Loki's having fun with me.
Oh boy.
But here's a couple books courtesy of. Oh, not that one. That's one. But I do have these runes.
So yeah, this is the one of the books I got to understand the type of spirituality. Based from my ancestors. And also this one.
Yeah, my sister got us these books. Because I was like, well, we don't have anything really on Celtic gods, goddesses, rituals, and everything. I had my heart of starting with the whole Welsh witchcraft and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just a dip in the, into this Celtic spirituality. But the thing is, though, you start believing in the Norse gods,
Mm-hmm.
because that's what I believe in.
Mm-hmm.
And what helped broaden your mind, there's more out there.
There's definitely a lot more than just God.
It's whatever
It's
what calls to you,
This country has a problem with the term freedom of religion. They think freedom of religion is freedom of Christianity, and it's not. It's more than just that.
I find it funny because I'm friends with someone who through Hagar vendor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whenever I get a chance to see her, like I did today. And when she found out that I'm pagan and Zai's pagan, my other coworker, she's like, wow, everyone's like pagan these days.
Yeah. Well, it is a religion. It's called freedom of religion, not freedom of Christianity or Catholicism or just Jewishism. It's freedom of religion.
Judaism.
All religions. And as much as you don't like this type of religion, Muslim, yes. Islam can be appreciated Donald Trump is good friends with Saudi Arabia, isn't it?
I thought he was good friends with Jesus Christ, the way
things are. Yeah, I thought he was a good friend with Jesus Christ and not friends with Saudi Arabia, isn't it? Isn't he? I thought Christians are not supposed to be friends with Islams. But as long as they have the money and all, it's all good, isn't it? That's why I'm not a big fan of Saudi Arabia.
So this is going to be an interesting thing to do when it comes to this D&D session. Hopefully nothing goes a-banging, if you know what I'm talking about.
Bang, bang, bang.
This ain't the love shot. It's not yet.
He's not yet.
So, feet are cold. You're warm. That's
Trading. So my feet were supposed to be cold, but
yeah,
now it's
that's
warm.
rare.
So this is rare for my feet to be warm.
Yes. Why is your feet warm?
Maybe it's because of the alcohol.
Maybe. But yeah. So the alcohol widens veins,
I think so.
thins blood. So
That's why it's important to don't do too much of it. Moderation is good. It's always good.
I'm still feeling it a bit.
Damn.
I feel like I'm going to have another hit. Tree in their bed. Can't wear it to work.
Unfortunately.
You're really not you. Unfortunately.
That. Here's Charizard. Charizard.
3D printed one.
3D printed one, too. Here we go. Here you go.
That's such a cute name.
Pika Pika. Pika Pika. Pika Pika.
Another 3D printed.
Another 3D printed
Look at the tail.
tail.
You can tell it's a male.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have a wing. Does it have a wing?
So, if you've missed my announcement on Twitch, I have a whole week of early morning shifts, aka there will be consistent early morning streams in this upcoming week.
I don't know who's up in early morning. That'd be people in the afternoon overseas.
Afternoon overseas.
Because, like, England's 5 hours behind. Or ahead of us, rather. Sorry. Not behind us. Ahead of us.
Ahead of us, yeah.
So it's like
London time.
5:30.
The time in
5:38.
London, UK is 5:38 a.m.
See, early morning people are just starting to wake up over there. Australia, what time is it there?
Australia time.
The time in Canberra, ACT, Australia is
It's
4:38
4:38 p.m. tomorrow. Or 4:30 p.m. right now. So they're way further.
It's already afternoon there.
It's like not soon long after it's gonna be Wednesday already.
You say it's 4
4:38, yeah.
and
It's 12. It's just past midnight here.
so how many hours ahead of us?
16 hours
Yeah,
ahead of us.
I am so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people. That's what I always say. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be 5 o'clock or 1 o'clock. That's fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it to Wednesday. Am I? Yeah, I probably am.
I take it you drank all the mug.
Christine did.
I thought you dipped into it first.
The German Shepherd.
The German Shepherd, Beau. The German Shepherd.
German Shepherd.
The German Shepherd.
let's get one thing straight. You're making all these towns because you took a 10-year vacation. I'd be trying to get it in as much as possible, too. And the second thing, I learned from you. I learned from you. The only thing I learned from you is what not to do. Let's get one thing straight here, Phil. You wouldn't be here without me. 2 years ago, or whatever that was, when they wanted to sign you back, who'd you think they came to? Who'd they ask if it was all good? Me. I made the promise to Paul, and I kept it. And I did the best I could. But I will never forget 10 years ago or so when you go on your little best friend's podcast, running your mouth, making my life harder than it ever should have been. And then I let you back here, and what do? You screw me. You take my wise man, you try to brainwash my cousins, and you almost brainwashed me. Because at War Games, I shook your hand like a man. What we say, seed bros or some stupid shit like that, huh?
Whoa! Whoa!
I shake your hand, I look at you like a man, and what do? You mock me in my back when we're walking up the ramp like I'm some little young boy. Well, guess what? I made my choice. I could pick you because you're the biggest star available. I could, yeah. I could pick you because you're on Netflix and you're on the best show. I could. But no, I'm picking you because I hate you. I always hated you. And WrestleMania is going to be the best day of my life because in the main event, you will acknowledge me.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Because at War Games, I shook your hand like a man. What we say, seed bros or something stupid like that, huh? I shake your hand, I look at you like a man, and what do? You mock me in my back when we're walking up the ramp like I'm some little young boy. Well, guess what? I made my choice. I could. Let's get one thing straight. You're talking crazy. Drew McIntyre is the easy way out. Hey, Phil, I don't know if you realize this, but Drew's like 4 times bigger than you. And I'm pretty sure last time y'all fought, he had you crying over a little plastic bracelet. Actually, I think it was that bracelet, yeah. Careful. Because when I was done with Drew, they ran out of staples putting his dumb ass back together. Finn Balor. Good. What a performance. What? In Raw, Brute. The
Anita, thank you so much. I mean, it has been
in raw, brute strength. Sometimes that's all that matters. I was stepping out, hurt on the steps.
Did you eliminate?
What a performance by La Familia. And Liv Morgan running in top 10. The Royal
and she needed me to save her. Well, you're my tag partner, right? Okay, so I have to say.
This is a business built on respect.
You're gonna book a match tonight. Braun Breaker versus L.A. Knight. Please, sir.
Can't do it.
What do you mean you can't do it? You're the no. Let me see you try and leave.
Good God Almighty!
The match isn't over yet. Oh no! The original Underground Cut was alive. Shit! Happy Black History Month for the rest of my life! Listen, I want to remind everyone that we are all we got, and we know who I'm referring to. So please give yourself some grace and extend your kindness to your neighbor who needs it, okay? With that being said, to the Recording Academy, thank you for the Grammy! To my parents, thank you for loving and supporting me in ways that will last me 10,000 lifetimes. Behind the Access, DC Records, The Nucleus, Emerald Media, Create Music Group, my team, my village, my cousins, the visionaries who believed in me enough to help guide me forward. Okay, never straight. My family and friends, oh my God, thank you for being the wind beneath my wings. And last, all of my personalities are weeping with joy right now. Thank you to the Academy, to my nominees, my mom and dad. Wait, and one last thing. To all the independent artists out there, and to every butch queen who was made to feel like you were too much, I'm the proof that you needed and the sign you've been waiting for. Be yourself! And speaking of yourself, I want to thank myself, because this was some hard work, y'all, 20 plus years. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Thank you.
$24. Man, we're 4.5 hours in. Where about my God? We're about to have 5 hours. Damn. Damn, Daniel. There we go. 9:48.
Yeah! Yes! There we go. I got it again. Fuck yeah. Yes. About time. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. Oh my god. What the fuck? That was it. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. Oh my god. What the fuck? That was it.
Oh, now I can read this. That was the closest I've been at for a while. That was the closest I've been at for a while. Damn. Ouch.
Alex.
Hi, welcome.
429 northbound Stony Brook, Florida Tech. On a gray Aston Martin and an Acquins. I would wipe that smile off your face. I'm talking to guys with Orange County Sheriff's up shooting. I have my own hotline for reporting illegal immigrants, and people call it thinking that it's legit.
Southwest morning. Hey, bro. Reese's. Folks out there are still slogging.
So you know the place that is like the home medical supply around an Altman hospital?
Not really.
Well, on West Tusk, one close to it. Well, it used to be a Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, it used to be a Dunkin' Donuts. All you need is a wizard hat. You're good to go.
There's people, wizard make hats.
Wizard has hoods because this one has a hood.
I love you, you love me, we are big happy family. I should be asking you to freaking massage right here on me. Aching for a while. It's your fault.
It's
Your fault.
Uh,
It's your fault.
It's
your fault.
It is.
It's always your fault.
It's all right.
No, it's your fault. It's a good job.
Together. Third. Don't get close to it. You'll get cut.
I'm a little late to the party, but I just seen Roman cook the shit out of CM Punk. I can't remember the last time Roman had heat like this. He talked about him being gone. Of course, he's going to be all what you want to be because you've been gone for 10 years, you've been rested. He said, I'm the reason you're back. They asked me, and I allowed it. I let you come back. Thank me. Then he talking like he was a G. He said, you just doing shit behind my back. Like I'm some young boy. I said, oh shit. Roman said it's time to stamp his G card.
Oh, didn't show. I kind of figured.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. The internet went out. I kind of figured it happened. Yeah.
My phone and the TV didn't stop. Where's the big bill?
Choose to be a fighting champion, just like I chose to bring you into this company along with the rest of the Shield, and you choose. You chose.
All right, there. Just lost internet again. Damn. And if this keeps up, I'm gonna have to end the stream.
Guess what? I made my choice. I could pick you because you're the biggest star available. I could, yeah. I could pick you because you're on Netflix and you're on the best show. I could. But no, I'm picking you because I hate you. I always hated you. And WrestleMania is going to be the best day of my life because in the main event, you will acknowledge me.
Mm-hmm. Main event. You will acknowledge me.
If you didn't know, Clio is a cash advance app where you can get a
It's official. Yep. It's official. CM Punk, Roman Reigns, WrestleMania 42 main event. It is official. There it is. Holy shit. So we figured out about what was the Young Bucks' favorite match throughout their career. We figured out what was Young Bucks' favorite match throughout their career. Sting, it was versus Sting and Darby Allin in Revolution, Sting's final match, which it definitely is a good choice because I absolutely enjoy that match quite a bit.
he was like, "Get on your fucking feet. This is one of the last times you're ever gonna see this guy."
Oh, Darby.
And he kept doing it. Oh wait, his son's gonna get in the ring.
Can they do that? Yourself.
It's a tornado tag, so it's. Oh my god, his son's going.
He got
on some
terrified.
fucking Jordan shit.
Holy shit.
You can't do that.
You can't.
No, they did. They fucking did. Oh, he's doing the sting! Holy shit! Oh, it's immediate blood! Immediate blood! Holy shit!
Oh,
God damn! I know he's gonna go through the table. He went through the table. Oh! Through the table. I saw the table. Oh, stay power up! Stay power up! Oh my god! He's the coolest superhero of all time. Tap. Yes! Let's go, Sting! But he was like, "Get on your fucking."
Make it past 5 hours yet? Yes, we did. Okay. So since it is now past 5 hours, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here for you. We will see you next time.